Hello and welcome. Oh my. Yeah. Another jukebox with lights. I don't have this one. I don't have that jukebox. Oh no, I don't. Oh. Alright, here we are. I'm gonna start this off with a bit of nuclear winter. Okay. Just a tiny drop in the bucket. Whether I win or lose, I just wanna do a bit of nuclear winter in the background every so often. You know? It's gonna matter eventually. Because it's gonna become perk coins. I'll just do one match here. It's one match. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hey there, Aiden. If I ever do plan Xbox, I'm sure there's some other cross-platform game.
Things from you, candidate.
Yeah. I don't want you. I want frog legs, please. There it is. And we need bloody mess. Nice. Life giver. Nerd Rage. And sure. Resist damage from monsters. And blocker. Yay. Morgantown. I don't plan on winning. You know.
What's up, based and red-pilled Giga Chads? Yeah, what's up, Sigma males? It's your boy, Sir Snail Official.
Shut up.
Also, by the way, I got a glitch going on, so I can't actually hear what y'all are saying. So, sorry. Like, I can still talk, which is just because Bethesda is stupid. But hey, they're getting rid of this game mode, so guess I won't have to deal with the glitch for much longer. Hey!
Alright.
Oh, I chose a horrible start point. Why is nobody choosing Morgantown Airport?
I don't want to hear this, dude. Don't want to hear him. They don't make it all that easy to mute somebody, do they? Hey, thank you, Brett. Yeah.
Your first test was making it to the vault. Now, your real trial begins.
I'm over here. Right? I'm over there. Okay. I don't plan on winning. I plan on losing.
Your survival is not important to me. If it is to you, I suggest moving to safety.
I'm not gonna live because I ain't got no weapons. Booty ho hum. I was trying to figure out the darn audio chat. I didn't want to hear this dude. Okay, here we go.
Wow, I got a revolver, so useful.
Oh my god. I don't like this dude. I want to hear you.
Yo, I found a room full of alcohol barrels.
Not gonna happen. You can't stop a person from talking? Chat, there it is. Okay, let's not do that then. Hey there, Chris. Thank you so much for your kind generosity. Let's continue with a little XP farming. Yeah. I'm planning on getting another 20 levels or so. 20 levels or so. Something like that. I don't have any razor green flour though, so sort of a problem, but it's okay. Okay. Uplink. We're doing melee right now. Melee and the vampires flim flam because of the daily op yesterday. That's fine. How much do I have? 3,000. Is that okay? Riders included. Okay, sure. That makes sense. I'll just use... Yeah, sure. Awesome. And now let's go. First bottle hop by the cemetery. It does eat up a lot of time, you know. This whole thing. Maybe I don't have to make 1,000. I could just make a smaller number. I base the number that I make off of how much, how many turbo fertilizer grenades I have. You know. Hey, thank you, Chris. Yeah. Ooh. We're in rough shape. Hey there, Joe Nathan. Yeah. There we go. Get my grain, and I'll multiply it. I'll make a 3x4 grid, and I'll try to make just that. Sort of annoying. I'm not quite sure how much flim flam I have. Home defense. And contractor. Oh yeah. Here, I'll do this. I'll put science 2. it's all blurry. Uh, Nuka Flim. Boom. Alrighty. That's in. I'll put down the Bloodbird right over here. Here. And I'll put down the big old wall. Maybe I could put it on this side of the Pecos, huh? This side of the Pecos. Oh no, it's so weird. Further up, right about there. Things are kind of distorted here. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put down a couple buildings here and put nothing inside of them. Right over here, this new thing, this new trailer, horizontal flim flam thing. It'll just create a wall. I'll build a cabin next to it. Okay. And right over here, I'll get this resource down. Along with my flying saucer. And my light. There you go. Alrighty. Another Bloodbird over here. Cool. And then I can put the baby tower right over yonder. No big deal. Right here in the corner. Good stuff. I'll slap the door on it. Cool. Right over here, I'll build my greenhouse. 3x4. Maybe I'll build it. Let's pull this all the way forward a bit. I'm gonna build it 4 this way and then 3 that way. Oh no. Let's try building it sideways. I like to make small changes every so often. I'll still put the wraparound porch here. If I could. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey there, Matthew. How's it going there, buddy? Yeah. Okay. And I'll add the wraparound porch in the front. Boom. Boom. Walls. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now we are sort of sideways, like I said. Just a bit different. I'm gonna put the door right here. Yep. And I'll extend the wraparound one more tile. But I can't. So I'll, because it can't, floor is too messed up here. That's fine. Alright, I'll add the roof up and over really quick. Remember, it's sideways. Hey there, Priscillus. Welcome. You've been really busy? That's cute. Yeah. Oh, in World of Warcraft, I'm now, well, I did a lot of work today. I was live for 8 hours. I did a lot. I'm now like level 20 or something renown. So I was able to upgrade my armor up to a much higher rank because I maxed out on honor and I wasn't able to spend it. I capped out, you know, so I was able to upgrade everything. My item level increased a bit. My stamina increased to like 6,000 more additional. That's good. And so forth. My covenant is the vampire dudes. I don't care what people have to say. Apparently there's some guides and so forth that are saying that the Fae is better and that the vampire dudes are the worst. But I like the teleporting thing, okay? I like the teleporting thing, actually. At a door. And I understand what it wants. It wants me to really focus with my kill shot and everything and make him bleed. I think it's good. It works out in PvP and everything. I just felt like the other version with the AoE, it's good for dungeon garbage. I'm sure. You do more overall DPS, but I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Crafting. Little thing right there. You know the deal. Light.
Hello.
How dare you speak to me? How dare you?
I dare.
Muted. Unacceptable. How do I shut it down? Area. Whew. Freedom. Oh my goodness gracious. What's the double weekend goal? I'm pretty sure I'm able to get 1600 because I got 20 levels the first day, or 15. Okay, so Continue to add the power. I'm not done here. I don't really have a goal. I don't like working like that. Sometimes we get disappointed. I didn't predict it the first day, and I was pleasantly surprised. If I predicted it the first day and did calculations, I'd be totally upset, wouldn't I? I thought I was going to get 20 levels over the entire weekend. But I got 20 levels or 15 levels the first day. Or I thought I was going to hit level 15, 20 by the end of the weekend. Not doing the math in my head, which is a good thing. But if I did, I might have predicted like 15:35. Well, if I do it every hour on the hour and I give myself 15 minutes as a break, then I could get about, you know, garbage. Garbage. Okay. Well. How dare you talk to me? I would have talked more, but I heard myself through their microphone, and it was like overlapping with me. So, I'm not going to tolerate that. Plus, I could hear them moving their mic, their mouse, clicking around and flopping around and so forth. With a ooh and a ooh and a ooh and ooh 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 and a ooh ooh ooh. Ooh, ooh, and ooh, and ooh, and ooh, and ooh, and ooh, 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 yeah. So are y'all caught up on the Loki episode? Have y'all seen Loki yet? Yep. All of you have seen Loki already, right? I can spoil it for you? Yeah. So much to do. So much to do. Okay, got the power all flimmed in. Power is flimmed in. Power flim is established. All systems flimmed. Okay. Well, I'll be a corn-fed flim-flam. Let there be flim-flam. Look at that light. Yeah. Okay. Get my turbo fertilizer grenades. Probably like 11 or so. Or 0. Yeah. Or 0. 11 or 0, which one? Alright, so I'll make a few. We're trying to find. Yes, Matthew, the new series Loki. It's Disney Plus. If you have Disney Plus, I don't know why you haven't watched it already. It's good. It reminds me of a time when things were simpler. Oh. It's good. Science project. It's big deal McGillicuddy, and it has fantastic acting. Fantastic acting. People have to cry. People have to cry. It has, wow, Owen Wilson, Ka-chow guy from Cars. It has the Ka-chow guy from Cars in it. Think about that one. He does a great job. He reminds me of like a demon. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like a, yeah. One episode, Matthew. One episode. It premiered on Wednesday. It just came out on Wednesday. One episode. Plenty of time. The show starts in the middle of Avengers Endgame. That's how good it is. The show starts. I'll give you a hint. The movie starts in the middle of Avengers Endgame, which was actually Avengers Part 1. Remember? Well, is it Endgame or is it... Well, the final Avengers was the time heist. Remember the time heist where they went back in time and they went... all that garbage? And they went back into the olden times, or whatever, to go get the Infinity Stones. Remember that whole part when they had to get the stones back, and the Incredible Hulk took the stairs. He's like, I don't like stairs, no stairs. Remember that whole thing? And Loki was there, and he grabbed the Tesseract and disappeared. It starts off with all of that. It starts off with that. Where did he go? What happened? Will he encounter the most powerful force in the entire multiverse? Who knows? No stairs. There's a bed. What's up with this bass riff, man?
The number you have dialed cannot be reached, and that's okay.
What does it mean? Wow. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. I mean, even if you want to be cynical, okay, fine. I'll be very cynical, okay? Watch this. I mean, the show was just an excuse to explain who Loki is. To his fundamental core. Inside and out. Dissect him. Literally. Well, not literally, but you know. You hate 76? Hey, veteran Decanis. This game is awesome. Look at me. I'm collecting grain. Can you say the same? Look at me, I'm collecting grain. Are you a jealous beast of the field? You wish you had virtual... Look at that. Bam, boom, done. Shazam, more grain. Look at that. I'm manifesting grain with the power of Flim Flam. You're jealous, aren't you, veteran Decanis? You wish you could just get grain with a grenade? But no. You have to get yourself settler or ally rank with the settlers, you see. And yeah, you gotta work hard for that grenade. Oh, you gotta work hard for it. But if you get it, you could just get yourself a big old mountain of razor grain like me, and you'd be sitting pretty with hundreds hundreds of razor grain, putting the mice to shame with my collection game. Look at this stuff. Look at all this grain. It's never ending. It's never ending until I run out of grenades. It's really good. Just imagine. Who is he, Matthew? Oh, Loki? Well, the point is, if I were to cynically explain it, I would say the show just found a way to explain to the viewer, hey, in case you didn't know who Loki is and how he's significant to the overall Flim Flam, here you go. Here's a montage. You know? It did a really good job of giving you a nice, you know, not so much... at its worst, it could have been a montage. Who's this? Nick Fury. And it shows like a montage of him. Nick Fury's on the scene. Garbage. No, this is good. It's like I'll give you an example. I don't want to spoil it for you. I'll give you a different example, okay? A different example. Let's say that you have the Green Lantern. and he's been in a couple of movies, but now he has a show, you know, whatever. So you might want to start off with him being captured by aliens, and he has to explain to them who he is and what he's done and what the ring does, and maybe the aliens could look through his memories and pull up examples of every time, or maybe the aliens could say, here's a signature of the ring, and every time it's been used, check it out on this really cool map. Let's pull up some holograms. That's a much better way of doing it, and the show does a fantastic job of doing that. So hey Loki, you're like a dude, you've done all this stuff. Here's some examples. How do you feel about that? No, how do you feel about that? You know? How do you feel about that? When you tore out his eyeball. Spoiler alert. But that question was asked. It gets down to the nitty-gritty about who this character is, you know? If you have a character in your show who is evil, he's a bad guy, you know? Sometimes he's a good guy, okay? But at the point in which he becomes good after a long time, doesn't he? Doesn't he become good like way later? When does Loki become good in the MCU? After a bunch of bad stuff happens. A bunch of stuff happened. Okay. It was like, oh look, hey look, there's a Mothman. Hey there, buddy, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah. Loki doesn't become good for a while. Alright? Okay, I'm going down the coast now to get some snaptail. And water. In the show, in the movies, he doesn't become good until, you know, there's a crisis. The sister came, Hela, and their dad died. Temporary truce, they fought together, you know, banished to the Flim Flam planet with Jeff Goldblum. A bunch of stuff. And then Thanos and everything, and backstabbing and so forth. But last time I checked, Loki was like the main bad guy in the Marvel movies. The first alien invasion was a Loki army. You know, it was like a big old Loki army. I think, and then he came back. It was like the big bad guy with Loki for a while. All because he wanted to rule Earth. He deserves it, and so forth. So, if you're going to have some charismatic character called Loki, you really have to break down that aspect of his character. And the show did a great job of that. Breaking down what it means to be him, and why he does that. What are his core motivations? That scared me. Okay, we're about done here. I'm about to head on back to my camp and begin this XP grinding session. What's going on with this bass riff? I can't stand it.
Fix that. Never seems to end.
And I have no purified water, so I will definitely be taking over workshops. Go back to my camp. There's so much to do. Yeah. Sure. So I'm back to melee. Nice and efficient. I move my perks back around. It's no big deal. It doesn't really cost all that much, you know, to move your points around. It costs half a level to move your to swap out your legendary perks. And do you know that? Stop that bass riff. You're making this game unplayable. Okay, now I will. Super duper still on. Let's go talk to my lady.
I gave a cooking lesson. Haha, of course. Sure thing. Let me get out. Oh, there are some classics here. Let me know if anything catches your eye. Tried any new foods lately?
Relish. Go for a bit more dirty water. Purified water, there you go. Okay. About to go do some scripting before we go out there because we're at max capacity here. I'm gonna start off with the armor.
I just love songs, don't you?
All these Secret Service items, I have to get rid of them. You know? Alright. And I'll get rid of all this ammo. I like to keep certain items in my vendor for a bit and then I dump them all. Oh, I have no ammo. Cool. Alright, bye-bye. Okay. Sort by value. Secret Service. Whoa, I have 997 script. Oh boy.
Ready to
Anywho.
initiate trading.
Sort by spoilage, get rid of all the...
How can I assist you today?
few things here and there. I have to dilute.
Ready to
Okay,
exchange
done for now.
items.
Any plans here? Sort by nothing. Oh. Alright.
Hamburger? I'm not sure that lets me.
I'll put chemist on. Chemist, yeah. Ooh, right away like ooh. Like ooh. Marcio, welcome and hail. How's it going? Oh yeah, let's go. With the boiled water. Need a whole lot more boiled, dirty water. Hey, old Tim, how's it going? Yeah. So just so you know, eventually the World of Warcraft streams are going to be really, really, really entertaining because some of that PvP is really good. I really love the 40 versus 40 large scale, large map conquest style PvP with big old objectives and workshops and siege weapons and castles and everything and towers. Awesome stuff. I love it. It's, I actually forgot that a lot of it even existed. I just had fond memories, but I forgot why. And I was doing random different PvP, you know, all the way through the list. The random battleground, the brawl, and the epic version. And I kept getting the cool ones. All Trek Valley is always awesome. It's just really cool fighting with a ton of people. It's so cool. So many people. It's almost like Albion. Albion! Albion! You know, I never got to play the actual end game for Albion. All that crazy wilderness PvP garbage where you take over parts of the map, and I never got to play it. It's so far away. The game is running pretty smoothly right now. The lighting is on point. So I plan on getting 1540 today. How many more days until the event is over? Okay. Tuesday, okay. I have time to make it to 1600. Alright, there we go. I have a lot of extra boiled water, but that's fine. Chemist, okay. Okay, I think I cleared out some room. I can get rid of these weapons. I only had that vampire's weapon on me because I was trying to do the daily up. I did. All those flares. All this ammo. Let me, I'll take those flares back. And I'll dump all the ammo. Okay, good, good, good. Glow sight. I was trying to be extra strong, wasn't I? Ricochet, sure. Bloody mess, sure. I don't need a Ricochet. I'd rather have Grim Reaper Sprint. If I'm just going to be nuking them out with my melee, I want the power to do what I gotta do. I got Ghoulish 1. Over here, I guess I could put on this lovely garbage. Bobblehead Finder and whatnot. It serves as a good reminder. But yet, I'm gonna put Marathoner on.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah. Check out my legendary perks, sure. Okay. Okay, now I'm going straight to the foundation. Treasury notes. All right. Julie. And welcome. And who? Out of my way.
Seems like it's always cloudy.
Out of my way. Time to take a nap. Time to take a nap. Here we go. That's a fact. Yeah. Okay. I'll be in room 3. In room 3 if you need me. How am I? How dare you ask me such a... Am I ready for the Brotherhood of Steel event on the 15th, right? On the 15th? That sounds pretty cool with the backpack thing. Yeah, that sounds pretty exciting, doesn't it? Sounds pretty cool. I'm gonna try to be conservative with my flim-flam here. Okay. Brain bombs, cranberry relish, and flim-flam. Stop. Drop. All this hammering. shut them down. Open up shop. Ho ho. Time to punch the enemies. All up in the belly. Ho hi hi ho ho hi ho. What? Oh man. But jingles. There we go. I have a lot of candy. An okay amount of flour. Faster. Nice. Beautiful. Yep. So much XP. I think it's over 3,000 for level 100s. 60 is 1,900. 75 is 2,300. Dog is 1184. Now the enemies are going to be alive outside of West Tech, but they will not be alive on the inside. That's how it's going to work. So efficient. You like my new outfit? Oh yeah. I'm a shiny guy. I'm so fancy. You already know. I'm in the fast lane from LA to Tokyo. Yeah. Oh gosh. You'll pay for this, Captain Planet. Yeah. Yoo-hoo. Turret first. Okay, all the way down. Yeah. Okay, I'm not even going inside. I'm not even going inside. Color balance. Whitebalance.org. Yeah. Up, up, and away. Don't kill me. Oh yeah. Up and away. New magazine. No bubblehead because I couldn't hear it. Woohoo! How much have y'all leveled up so far with the Fallout Flim Flam, huh? How much have you leveled up so far? If you got the time to play. We're about to go take over the abandoned bog town right now. Right about now. Okay, don't kill me. I think it might be better if I put on the Ricochet perk, because I do have the AP, and dying is sort of a factor, especially if I don't have the damage to truly one-shot everything. I do once I kill enough enemies to really pile up my damage with adrenaline, but I don't know. Let's hurry up. This is one of my favorite spots, and it's quite often not already farmed. It's available. Fresh. Uh-oh, that's at level 2. It's available fresh. And juicy. Oh, you leveled up 4 times? My life is a bit high. I have to lower it, of course. Up and away. How's your build coming along there, Julie? Golly. So if I take it over now, it'll prompt more bad guys to come. It could be more mutants, it could be fog crawlers, anglers, all kinds of enemies. A bunch of glowing flim-flams. Okay, while I cap this, I'm gonna go up and over and try to loot. Oh, it's already been looted. Sometimes they miss all of this, you know? Okay. It's already been done. Check the map. It's okay. I'm gonna just build the building. Okay, goodbye. That was a lot of XP just for doing that workshop there. You're eating whatever you can find. Are you trying to incorporate more AP foods? Yeah. Yep. Well, you don't have the Foshnok Collectron, do you? Well, honey's always an option. Honey's a great. Well, honey and sugar are great backup options. So there's a honey route. I don't know if I've showed you my honey route, but you get like 100 or so honey every time you do it. and it's all throughout the forest. It's in a relatively easy route area, and it's something to do if you're watching a show, and it adds up. It's basically Aaron Holt Homestead. There's a little a corner over here, the honey, right? And then Anchor Farm, a little spot, and then there is a tiny spot by the side of the Gilman lumber mill right over here, sort of, but really right over here by North Kanawha, like right here, there's a spot up in the hill, and then under this bridge there's a spot, okay, and then Alpine River Cabins is like a haunted cabin thing. You'll hear some screaming. At the end of the water there's a spot like right where these people are, sort of, and there's over there at the Beckham quest with the bees. I forgot what it's called. Irrational Fear. There's a bunch of there's a bunch of honey in those trees over there, and there's more. If you ever do that quest where it asks for honey, it shows where there's a bunch of spots on, you know, out there in the woods. But it does add up, the honey. And then for the snaptail, there's a bunch of which becomes sugar. You know, there's a little route right here by the river. Up and around this river is like the main hotspot, I think. Right here, below Gorge. Main hotspot. Every time you come through, you can get some snaptail, turn it into sugar, and over time, you'll get like 500 if you don't use them. You know, if you get different kinds, you end up with a nice stack. Up this coastline, there's a bunch of snaptail. You see me do it all the time. Up to here, and then I stop here. There's a bit more right there, and then a big cluster right there, all the way up to right about here. It's also kind of at the lower half of Flatwoods, right there a little bit. And then there's tarberry juice. It's very nice. You can get yourself a nice hefty stack. It's starting right below Watoga, right where I live actually. There's a stream going all the way down towards the train area. All the way there, and then you come back up and around Watoga, up and around Watoga, up to right about here. It's up and around the outside of Watoga, so it's just tarberry and water, and it's great for AP. Plus, there's some more over there at the in the rear of the Vault Tech Ag Center.
Cuts around my neck.
All right. Yeah. Every day you can get that tarberry juice. It should last you. It's actually pretty good stuff. I just haven't done it in a while because I'm usually eating something else, but it's actually really good. And just so I can lead by example, I'll get some in between this and next XP farm. It's actually a really good supplement. I think it's like 120 AP or some weird garbage. And then of course there's the can do perk, and you check a bunch of trash cans for canned coffee. And White Spring is a great hotspot that has a ton of trash cans. A ton of trash cans in White Spring, you know. But also Tyler County Fairgrounds has a ton of trash cans. Anywhere that has a ton of trash cans, it adds up. Plus, sometimes right over here at this Mosstown building, there's a bunch of goodies there sometimes. There's like 3 or 4 sugar bombs sitting in the bathtub, and there's some canned coffee up on the shelf. And then there's sunshine oil, but that costs blight and sugar bombs and some stuff. And glowing blood. But sunshine oil is really good, but it's kind of expensive. It's you end up with a ton of glowing blood after the radiation rumble event, And it's good to turn that into sunshine oil. See, there's some charberry right there. Okay. Ballistic fiber right here, but it's not there. Come on. Oh, my teammates left me at the wrong time. Hey there, Joe. Good morning and good evening. Okay. The heck? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go over here for a second. I'm gonna ignore him for a bit. If he wants to party, he'll party. There's some more charberry right here, you see? Big old cultists. Okay, be more enemies right over yonder. Oh yeah. We go downstairs. Oh jeez. It's okay, blow up everything. Okay, moving on down the road to the Blake's offering land, so I can take on down everything, my man. Everything, my man. Hey there, Ash. How you doing? Oh. Yeah. Would Tiberius still work as a carnivore? Actually, I'm not too sure. I want to lean towards no. That's the problem with being a carnivore. You don't have as many AP solutions, but it's... well, it's about the same. For carnivore, it's really just giving yourself the max AP with the post angler. You know, it's really just about the post angler and the sweet Mylark flesh. I'm not entirely sure if the Charberry juice works, but sweet Mylark flesh does give you some AP, max AP. The AP regen is actually like fired deer skin, or sorry, fried deer skin. Kind of terrible. I will say it's much harder to be a carnivore than a herbivore. You know? Because a lot of the foods require meat and vegetables. You know? You have to farm more. And by the time you have all the ingredients, everything rots on you. Okay, I'll take this over if I could. No. Yep. Yeah, I think being an herbivore might be easier. It's definitely easier, let's just say. So if you are a carnivore and you want to do an XP farm, it's darn near impossible unless you're already good to go, because you have to get Scorched Beast Brain, and they hardly ever drop any. And you have to get squirrels, and sometimes they don't spawn where you think they're going to spawn, or they're already dead or something. You're sort of reliant on these external factors, but with herbivore you just need the oh no. Yeah. You just need the gourd, which you can plant at your base. You can't plant the cranberry, but it's out there. And it's easy to get, you know? And you need the Mothman egg, and that's easy. Just get it, you know? But, you know, and some brain fungus. No big deal. So I'm gonna try to hit up the burrows right now. Yeah. Okay, we'll go straight into the burrows. Yeah, yeah. Yay. Go 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 go. Glass of milk, standing in between extinction in the cold and exploding radiating growth. Groovy. This is how you get all your chems, you know? Yeah, Julie, how would you lose carnivore and give yourself herbivore? Well, you start off with full radiation with starch genes on. Okay? And you make sure that you have a copy of each of your mutation serums because you can't take off the desired mutation. And you might lose every single mutation that you have in the process. So you have to make sure you have the backup. So once you have all your backup, full radiation, starch genes on, you then take off starch genes and you start using right away diluted one by one slowly. Not standing in dirty water, not around radiation sources, slowly until you have full life. You're going bit by bit by bit, removing your radiation until you have full life or until you lose carnivore. You know? Once you have full life, you put starch genes back on and then you use a radaway. Sorry, and then you use your dirty water source or toxic goo source or whatever you use to give yourself radiation. Basically, you have to make sure that starch genes is on when you give yourself radiation because you don't want to have an accidental mutation. You take starch genes off when you want to clear your mutations with radaway. You go back and forth, filling your life up or getting rid of the radiation, giving yourself more radiation until you lose carnivore. Once you lose carnivore, you put starch genes back on and you give yourself your missing serums and you call it a day. Hey there, Josh. Thank you. Yeah. Whoa. Sometimes VATS doesn't work if there's some sort of obstruction. Yeah. You get all that, Julie? You take off your mutations at random, and you don't know which one's going to be taken off, so you have to make sure you have a copy of each one before you move forward. Hey, that was a weapon weight reduction wood armor. Pretty good. Pretty good there. Or wood torso armor. All this stuff. I like how junk actually has like almost a true value. Like that weird metal pot is worth something. It's like a few bullets. Okay. All the way down. And back. Yeah. Dirty water. Hello. Back down. Ooh, 2-shot gamma gun. That'd be cool for PvP, maybe. That's cool. We'll be able to customize really amazing weapons in the future. You just pick a weapon and just make a bunch of legendaries. Yeah. All the stuff. Break it all down again. Okay, we're done there. I'm gonna go all the way up here to Braxton's Quality Medical Supplies. I'll check around the building, clear it out, loot the stuff, go by Crevasse Dam, kill those bad guys, do what I gotta do, and then do Thunder Mountain. Take that over. It's not the best layout though. It doesn't have the best layout for purified water. It's kind of messy. Has a good layout for like defenses. It's just a possum man. Okay, let's hurry up. This is a great building for loot. Really is. It's a lot of bones, but still there's like oil and screws and steel. A lot of good steel. Fiber optic. Some gears maybe. Tiny bit of lead, oil. A nuka cherry right there, some acid, adhesive. A whole lot of bone. Glass. Oil. More bone. You have a challenge to collect a bunch of bones wearing a fedora. This is the building you want to come to. Yay. Goodbye. Now we head back down to the place. Let's go check this spot. About to level up again. Crazy, huh? $4,000 XP for that dude. Okay, the dam is right over here. There will be a few bad guys. I think I should do the Grafton Steel Yard. Before, oh boy, Thunder Mountain, trying to fight me, buddy? I don't want to breathe in your flim flam. Get out of here. I don't want to breathe in your phlegm or your flam. Uh-oh, legendary.
No!
Yeah. Hey there, Sam. Rima. Ooh. Gotta love that confetti mess. Yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna hop all the way across to the spot right exactly where that other person is. Let's go down to Grafton. Even level 50 mutants are fine. They're worth 1500 XP each. $1,500. 15, no, I have to kill 100 of them to level up. 100 level 50s. Let's count down. And I guess I'll take this over. One. Come on. Golly. Two. Alright. One. I'll start over. Two. New level. Three. Uh-oh, weapon's about to break. Let's go fix it right now. Come on. I don't have Scrapper on. This whole time. Maybe. Can you imagine? There we go. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. Terrible. Well, I'll fix that in a bit. Let's keep on going. Got a time limit, people.
All right.
Shut up. What? Huh? How dare you?
A good fight.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Well, I lost count, so whatever. Whatever. Yay. Oh, I gotta be careful. I don't have Scrapper on. I'll fix that eventually. I'm sure there's something I don't need on me. Okay, let's go through here. I see him. Okay. Cool. Super fun. And now I can go do Thunder Mountain. Right away. There'll be some bad guys here. And it'll be populated by more bad guys once it gets overrun. I'm really concerned about the future. About the future for the retake events. I can come back and make it real easy. Here we go.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
I have too much junk on me right now. I haven't dropped it off yet. I have a whole lot, people. I have a whole lot, yeah. Nothing's broken. Oh no, what the heck? Okay. This thing is like already fixed. Whatever. Hold on. Oh no, there's somebody here. Why aren't they showing up on the darn thing? I don't understand.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
It's fixing itself. I think.
Generators are working again.
Okay. If you say so. Thank you. It's all repaired over here. It's that public event. Okay. And went down. Yay. So far, so good with the XP farming. Hot plate. Load torch. Oh no. I'll take off Incisor and put on Pack Rat 3. It's gonna lower my melee damage substantially, but let me carry more. Oh, it's already done. It's already done. That's right.
Thunder Mountain is back online. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is online. Repair team, you are clear to stand down. Ad Victoriam.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's take it over. Let's just not die. I'll come back and build something later. Let's stop by this mongrel horde for a second. Too bad I don't do the whole bombing thing. It sucks. Okay, that's all done. Let's go do this ever vigilant event. There's some mutants here usually. Doesn't give me treasury notes, but there's bad guys. We want the bad guys before my buffs are worn off.
Warning! This is Neeraj Singh on an automated priority message. The scorched detection rover unit has been damaged and requires repairs to bring the relay tower communication up back online. I repeat, the rover unit is damaged and requires immediate repairs. Please gather the necessary repair materials to continue to improve the relay tower for immediate assistance. Hello? I want immediate repairs here.
go. Oh yeah.
Scanning for damages.
Yeah.
Analyzing data.
Can I put this right over here, please? Apparently I can. Okay, I'll put scrapper on. Whoa. Diagnosing. Liar. Oh, confetti.
Reassessing.
1800 XP per. I guess I'll keep contractor 2 on.
Processing.
Put incisor back on.
Processing complete. Engaging repair support. Begin repair.
Yay. As that purple hue. Let's go check out the duration. 10 minutes remaining.
Connections.
Come on. Game has a weird tint to it right now. Purple tint problem. I mean, it actually looks better, but weird. Almost 2 minutes. Hey there, Pablo, and hail. I'm pretty good, yeah.
Restoring connectors.
Yeah.
Rover unit down. Repeat. Rover unit down.
Fine. You're fine. Let me go loot inside. Multitask.
Resealing communications box.
I don't like just standing around. Maybe I could do the U.S. government requisition multitasking. Yeah.
Don't let me down.
Emergency airdrop. Might as well, if I'm doing this event already.
And checking uplink diagnostics.
Yeah. Ooh-wee.
If you're hearing this, it means we should
Yay.
be up and running. And if we're not, well,
Break it down. What am I doing? XP farming, but I was just doing a little event here. I'm farming XP. Gotta reboot the system here. So it's a double XP weekend, you know. I'm taking over workshops, doing what I gotta do. Bup. Yeah. I will get the supply drop if I have to. Okay. There's action all around. Let's go check out the White Spring Golf Club, even though there's hardly... It's hardly ever populated with bad guys. It's just terrible, really. What do I do to level up? You're looking at it, baby. I have a couple hot spots I stop by on rotation. You know, like, for example, West Tech is one of the spots I stop by. It just, on a public event, it's not always populated with bad guys. It's empty. But I have a few spots I stop by, and I take over workshops, and I come back through and I clear the workshops. You see? Bunch of spots to stop by, come back through, do what I gotta do. Hurry. Okay, get them all riled up. Come on. Come on. Okay. We have a couple minutes left remaining. And we're done. Okay, I'm done here. I'll go stop by this spot right over yonder. There will be a few mutants there. And once I take it over, those mutants will respawn. They'll be dogs or something. And that's what I do. And right now, I'm in control of the abandoned bog town. And there's a bunch of mutants that spawn there. But I don't go into other people's bombs. So far, so good. In that XP farm just now, I leveled up 3 times, almost 4 times. Pretty sure. That's about right. Because normally, I leveled up... I would say a good farm is where I level up an hour... Sorry, a level and a half in an hour. So I expect with a double XP farm to level up at least 3 times an hour. But more, if I'm... depending on what's going on. And it accelerates over time. It's going to accelerate because I'll have more workshops under my control, more spots to go to. It'll add up. Right now I have contractor on. stacks. I'll come back for it. It's too dangerous for me. So I'm gonna go take over this. I'm gonna go take over this other spot really quick. This is a low level spot, but it's a nice spot to go to. It'll give me a recurrent XP. Flim flam. Remember, every time I go back to a workshop and retake it, it'll give me like 4,000 XP or so. And that adds up. That adds up. We're about 2 hours into the stream so far. Yeah. Okay. Break it down. I'll build what I gotta do. I gotta build it. Okay, let's go back to my camp. 2 hours complete. We're about to rotate back through. I have to repair my armor, drop off what I have, and then roll out again. And I have to make sure to do the occasional public event because I have to get more gold, you know. Gotta get more gold, you know. And I have to get more purified water. Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're just fine. How we looking? Drop off these legendaries. Oh 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 ha hoo ha he hoo he ha ho hoo ha hoo ho he hoo he ha ho 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 hop. Okay, here we go. Okay. See, every time I go back to my camp, I get that 4 honey. It adds up. Brain bombs. Okay, this is the last run before I have to get more ingredients. Okay, I'm going to play the audio from last week's Inside the Vault, or from this week's Inside the Vault. How quickly did I finish this legendary run? Well, decent rate. I was about 4 days late, because I lost the internet for a couple days. A normal rate a couple weeks ago. Can't wait for the endless run, though. I can't wait for the never-ending levels. That'll be really, really exciting. I love getting credit for what I do. I like getting credit. I like having tasks. I like to make up my own tasks, of course, but I like to be directed a little bit, and I like to develop strategy within those means. Yeah. So here is my deep fake voice clone reading off this week's Inside the Vault. All kinds of cool stuff. All kinds of cool, wacky stuff. At Victorium, the Steel Rain update is coming in July, and you can prepare for the new quest line by getting fully decked out in Brotherhood gear with the coming storm, a limited time in-game event that kicks off June 15th. Once the event begins, stop by the Atomic Shop to claim the Brotherhood of Steel backpack skin for free. You'll need to have this backpack equipped in order to earn event rewards. Don't worry if your character hasn't learned how to craft backpacks yet, because you will also be able to claim a small backpack plan for free in the shop. Once you're wearing your spiffy new pack, venture into Appalachia to take on daily challenges that will either require you to complete in-game events in specific regions of Appalachia, or to capture workshops. Each daily challenge will award you with a free consumable, like a lunchbox, a perk card pack, or a repair kit, among others. By completing daily challenges, you'll also earn progress toward a recurring weekly challenge that will offer a different Brotherhood-themed cosmetic reward each week, like a player icon, a Pip-Boy skin, and new flags for your camp. If you complete at least 2 weekly challenges before the coming storm concludes on July 6th, you'll also unlock the new Brotherhood of Steel Recon helmet pictured above. Good luck, and remember to equip your Brotherhood backpack. As a development team, we view Fallout 76 as a game that is continually evolving with each update we release. We love adding new ways for you to enjoy Appalachia, whether through quest lines, events, daily ops, new features, quality of life improvements, or even gameplay modes. When we first introduced Nuclear Winter, we were thrilled to watch so many players from our community, as well as many newcomers, dive headfirst into our take on the ruthless last player standing battle royale genre. Over time, however, we've seen the vast majority of players prefer to explore other aspects of the game. It has also become tougher to put full Nuclear Winter lobbies together without also making sacrifices on match wait times. Additionally, we've found it challenging to provide meaningful updates for Nuclear Winter, while also developing and supporting exciting new content for Adventure Mode in recent and upcoming updates. With all of this in mind, we are currently planning to sunset Nuclear Winter Mode in an update coming this September. We know that some of you are incredibly passionate about Nuclear Winter, and that you may find this news disappointing. Ending support for the mode was a difficult decision, and not one that we made lightly. We're still working to provide methods of PvP combat for those who enjoy squaring off against other former Vault dwellers. And a little later this year, we will release details on how we plan to offer players even more ways to play Fallout 76. Additionally, we're going to compensate everyone who participated in Nuclear Winter from those who only joined a single match to our most battle-hardened overseers. Get perk coins for your participation. Whether you occasionally dabbled in Nuclear Winter or fought your way through thousands of matches, we want to ensure that your efforts there are properly rewarded. When Nuclear Winter goes offline, we're going to fill your character's pockets with perk coins, which can be used to upgrade your legendary perks in Adventure Mode. Each character will receive 6 perk coins per overseer rank they achieved, up to a maximum of 600. So cool. So cool. Up to a max of 600, yeah. Relish. Brain bombs. And we go. Again. So I'm gonna start off with my workshops. Okay. I'm starting off with my workshops. Two. Three. And 4. Make sure I have 4. And I do. Okay, time to clear out the flim flam. So I'm going to do the workshops that I already own, clearing through them to reset the retake. I'll collect honey if it's available. So exciting. So I'm 15, 24, just about 25 right now. So I should be 1528 by the end of this. Alright, here we go. So exciting. Come on, man. Golly.
No. Ah.
Yeah. There's a Yagua in that building. Up and away. Good old XP run. Because I own the abandoned Bogtown, I have first dibs to this XP.
If it would show up, I'd rip his legs clean off.
Cool. Okay, we're done here. Alright. You're done. Let's go defeat these fog crawlers over here. I'll come back to the other workshop in a bit. There's some stuff there that I didn't build, so I'm not too worried about it right now. Whoa. Well, I have an idea. I think in the future, the expeditions, maybe some of the expedition destinations might be PvP. And they might be like a cross-server, not cross-platform, but cross-server sort of map that you get sent to with a certain number of other people. And it's a weird environment. And maybe some people live out there. Like let's just say that the entirety of Appalachia is home, but there's some danger out there in the boonies. Oh boy. Right? I can see the expeditions being like a XP sort of situation. I saw the need to have the Exterminator perk active in PvP, but why would you have the Bug Killer perk unless you can guarantee that you're going to kill bugs, unless you'd have a bunch of creatures of a certain type be in a certain part of the map, but the current maps don't really work like that in Nuclear Winter, unless it was something else, some other environment with vaguely predictable biome enemy combination. Simply. You could say, I want to go down to the coastline because that's where the toads are, therefore I'll have my anti-toad perk on, and I'll just hang out at the coastline all day long. Something like that.
Who's there?
Me. I did not build this. Now more bad guys will come in time. There you go. Okay, these guys are not here. Not there. Alright, let's hop on down by Dabney. And then I'll do Harper's Ferry. Better yet, I'll do Harper's Ferry because, you know, the enemies might or might not be there. And if they're there, I gotta kill them. It's all first come, first served. Oh, good thing I came back, huh? Okay. Harper's Ferry. I said Harper's Ferry. I'll say it Harper's Ferry. Yeah. After this, I have to do some more farming, some more grand preparations. Remember, it's basically like I'm using 4 lunchboxes the entire time. You don't have to use lunchboxes, but it does help quite a bit. Here we go.
I splatter your brain.
Let's see how fast I can get this level. Many players are around the map doing public events and bombs and so forth. And they aren't going to the hotspots, but some players are doing the hotspots. Get away from there. Okay. Thank you. I do have Scrapper on. Hurry up here. Okay, all the way back over. Got my AP going. They sort of spawn right when you get there. You go around and get these dudes over here. Get the dudes down below. And now we go, go, go. More life so I can get these turrets. Lovely. Isn't it so cool? Isn't it so cool? I sure think so. Okay. Okay. Up, and away. Whoa. Yay. Yay. And down. I don't think the burrows will be available. We can check though. Let me get this aluminum really quick. Really quick, I say. Because before you know it, it's going to be my bottleneck. It's going to be a situation where I'm missing like 2. Sorry, you don't have 2 aluminum. Because I used my entire stack earlier making some turbo fertilizer grenades. Well, since I'm here... Just take a second. There you go.
Signal established. Please initiate additional connections.
Okay.
Connection established. Additional connections
Good thing I can fly. Well, any advice for a new player starting out? Yes, if you check out the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, I posted a link of the newcomer's guide posted by Bethesda yesterday, I think it was. Bethesda, the company that made the game, they put out this video. You can check it out on YouTube. Just type in Fallout 76 Newcomer's Guide. Look for the thing that was posted like yesterday by Bethesda. It's very helpful. It goes over everything. My advice is try to not get too lost in the sauce with getting across the map and exploring too much, because, well, I mean, you really can. But there is an order to things. Do as much as possible. Don't be too worried about leveling up all quickly, even though you will be leveling up quickly because it's a double XP weekend right now. But just have a good old time. Experiment, have fun. Don't worry about no meta. You're free, you know. I would advise against going hardcore along any sort of weapon line too soon. Meaning, don't declare I'm a shotgunner at level 13 and then stick with shotguns and invest all your points into shotguns. You should give yourself perks to help out your entire character no matter what weapon you're using, and then you can kind of fine-tune things. Maybe. You might regret investing too many points down some dramatic avenue. Yeah. But the game is cool. I'm all high level and stuff. And I could fly. There's all kinds of mutations and stuff. Just so you know, when you first start, for a very, very long time, you can't jump over buildings and fly and everything. You have to unlock all that garbage. It takes a very long time. And it feels very much like a normal video game, like a normal first-person shooter, and you're moving at a much slower rate because you're not mutated with speed demon and so forth, and you're reloading slowly, and eventually you become pretty darn powerful with your gear and mutations and perks. Ooh-wee. Okay, that's done. I'll swing through Berkeley Spring. Why not? I'm here in the area anyways. Let's do it right now. Yeehaw. I mean, that video that they posted and the article at fallout.bethesda.net, the website fallout.bethesda.net, it goes in detail with everything that you should know. More advice would be, every weapon and armor that you break down, it gives you a chance to learn a mod for that weapon or armor. So if you break down a shotgun, you have a chance to learn a mod for the shotgun. So don't just sell. You see how these enemies are dropping like that pump action shotgun? If you break that down, you'll learn one of many mods for it. And then eventually, you'll learn the mods for all the weapons and armor. But you still want to break down everything. You see, the general flow is you go around, you kill a bunch of stuff, you loot a bunch of stuff, and you find a workbench like this right here. You will eventually memorize where the workbenches are. You walk up to it and you break down the weapons. You see I'm breaking down, scrapping all the shotguns. At first you'll be learning stuff. It'll say learned blah blah grip for the shotgun. Same thing for the armor. You'll learn mods for the armor. All these different kinds of armor pieces. You scrap all items and you drop them off. There's train stations around the map, like this train station right here, right down the hill. you'll find a storage box inside this train station so you can put your stuff away. Otherwise, you have to go back to your camp to put your stuff away. So you want to always break down your items at a workbench and put it away, like this stash box right here. If you don't have Fallout First, you want to put stuff in this box right there. It's all connected. Like this box is the same box in any train station. With Fallout First, the subscription service, you have the ability to have a survival tent where you have access to your stash and so forth. So I could just put it down over here somewhere. I don't have to walk down to the train station or to my camp. I'll just put it over here in the boonies like that, and I can put my stuff away. Hey, Jared, how's it going? So, as you see, I'll go through here. I have a certain route I'll be taking. I'll be killing the bad guys, and I'll be looting the flim-flams off their bodies. Destroying those towers, looting those towers, getting some beer bottles and so forth. Hey, this guy has some code pieces. I'll get that right there. Right over here. Yeah. I'm heading up the hill towards this workshop so I could take it over and break down everything I have and put it all away. It's sort of the reason why I'm coming through here. It's like a general flow. I come through the area and I kill the bad guys and I loot the stuff, see somebody else already killed everything, and then I go towards a spot that has a workbench, or I move towards the workshop so I could take it over and then put my stuff away after building a little building. And then I come back every so often for the defense events that are triggered from those workshops. See right here, see? Claim workshop at Berkeley Springs. Right up the hill there's a workshop, which is like this entire street pretty much in this building. See, if I'm lucky I don't have to do anything. It's already cleared out. I'm taking it over right now. There's workbenches up on top of the building like before. Blah blah blah. Do I have specific areas I go to farm, scrap, store, and repeat? Yes, but there's so many spots that it's the entire map. You know what I mean? Basically, within every region of the map, you should know where the nearest... like, that's the general cycle for every spot on the map. You should know where the workbenches are, and then you go... kill a bunch of bad guys, load up your pockets until you can't walk anymore. Head to the nearest workbench. Break down all of your items. In this case, I'm at this workshop, you see? And I built this building here so I could then dump everything. And I come back. But that's my general flow. There's different things you can do here. You see in the bottom left hand corner you have the public events. You always want to kind of do the public event whenever possible. Eventually you're doing it for a currency called gold bullion. You're doing it for treasury notes that you turn in for gold bullion. It's pretty important. At first it's not as important, later on it's more important. I have to do like 10 public events per day pretty much. Each public event gives me like 2 treasury notes, and I could turn in 20 per day for 200 gold. I'll use the gold for lunch boxes for like buffs and stuff like that, and plans and so forth. So my general flow is, so everyone's general flow is you do these public events whenever possible, depending on the type. Some of them aren't as enjoyable to do, so you don't do them as much. You do these events whenever possible. You know, or you go to your favorite spot to go kill a bunch of predictable bad guys. For example, this spot predictably always has mutants. Mutant over here on the roof. I can draw them where they are. There's like two dogs in the basement. You know, it's predictable, always there. Some other spots have a rotation of bad guys. So some people go to their favorite little spot, kill the bad guys, break down the stuff, move to another spot, or they find something valuable in every spot around the map as they move through. This is after you're done with your story. For me, I take over these workshops, you see? I take over these workshops across the map, which then, you see that circle there? This is a defense event, because it's my workshop, there's enemies there, blah blah blah. I go kill the bad guys, I get credit for it, but on top of that, there's loot at the workshop. But then there's stuff near the workshop. See, these workshops are spread all throughout the map. Boom. See? Boom. All throughout the map. Okay. And here's another workshop. So, my initial phase of operation. So, someone's about to steal my workshop right now. You see how it said, retake the abandoned bog town? That means that somebody else just killed the enemies at my workshop. It's now about to say, probably, warning, under attack. Now, right now is a double XP event, so you're trying to get as much XP as possible, but it really is a first come, first serve scenario on a public server. I'm gonna hop right over here. See, within the radius of every workshop, there's going to be a farming area. In this case, this dam is always full of mutants, and they respawn. And there's workshops all across the map, so I'm trying to farm near some area. Also, the junk out there that's laying on the table or on the wall, like a wrench on the wall or some tape on a shelf, that is first come, first serve. So if someone else came there before you, you won't have anything. But the containers, all like the boxes and like the shelf and the storage box over there and the crate, anything that you can open up and search, any searchable container, that is just for you. So if someone searches before you, they won't steal it from you, but you can put something into the box and give it to somebody else. Even though it's just your box, if somebody else puts something into the box, you can take it from the box. So don't think it's just your box, because if you put something in there for storage, another person can just take it right out. But you can use it for storage. Or you can drop some stuff off. So on that note, check around train stations, because people will drop off a ton of goodies in luggage around a train station because they're trying to clear out their inventory desperately. People that farm a lot, they might have like 20 legendaries on them, on their character, so they have to get rid of like 15 or so, and they put them in the box. Or they put extra plans in the box or extra ammo in the box. It's very common. So just check boxes and you'll find a bunch of stuff. But the point is, you're looting. Because it's like a first come, first served nature, going to an old garage and seeing shelves full of loot is sort of a good feeling. And you want to go ahead and loot it because you're the first one to loot it. It doesn't matter what it is or where it is. As long as you put it away, you're good to go for the next day. Yes. You know, you're on a server, there's a bunch of spots, you eventually know where to go for certain resources. If you need something, you can go to that spot to get it. For example, if you're trying to repair some weapon or to make a bunch of grenades or something, and now you need a bunch of aluminum or whatever, you should know where to go to get the aluminum, and then you go there and get it. So it's like get you a purpose to fulfill some need, or if you're using a flamethrower or something, you need some oil, you should know what to do to get the... So you go across the map to get the oil, or you're looting with purpose. Yeah. So just check those boxes at the train station. You will be happy. It's very common, especially like this train station right over here, White Spring. Because there's an event that spawns right next to it over here at Blackwater Mine, and people want to unload their goodies all the time. Alright. And now I'm going down to my other farming areas. This is a double XP weekend, so I have to do more of this XP stuff. So I have this route I take with a bunch of buffs, cranberry relish, brain bombs, and 4 lunchboxes, along with full unyielding armor for extra intelligence, and Berry Mentats equals, and the inspirational perk, and strange in numbers. See? That right there. For extra XP. And I'm going melee because it's a bit faster. I have these really nice legendary perks for explosive damage with my melee. So here we go. Music. See that 3040 for a level 100. That's a lot of XP. Yeah. Keep on knocking, honey. You can't get in this room. So right now I'm trying to get the XP, so I'm trying to go all streamlined here, super fast. Swan dives of freedom. Yeah. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. And I'm the one playing it. And I'm the one playing it, you know what I mean? Isn't it crazy? It's so beautiful, and I'm the one doing it. I'm watching it and doing it at the same time. It's crazy. Yeah, Shulk is a big game of inventory management and weight management, which is slightly different. Things get cluttered, and you have to figure out what the heck stuff does. It'll take a while to sort of learn what you need and what everything does, and what to get rid of. You're gonna get really congested. It's gonna become a problem. It's gonna become a big problem, actually, and it's gonna become stressful. But the cool thing about this game is that there's so many different solutions. The stash box has 1,200 pounds limit, okay? And there's a bunch of different solutions for your carry weight problems. For example, chems, chemicals, like Radaway that you need in stim packs, and other beneficial flim flam, they weigh a lot. And then food weighs a lot, including meat from creatures. So if you kill a bunch of bad guys, it starts to weigh a lot. It starts to weigh a lot. And like corn, if you have a big old cornfield and you pluck all the corn, that's hundreds and hundreds of corn. You know, I'm sitting here with hundreds of dirty water or whatever and whatnot. All that stuff weighs a lot. So you don't want to carry that stuff in your stash. Ammo weighs a lot. So there's certain perks to reduce the weight of things. So for example, weight of all chems reduced by 90 with traveling pharmacy. Weight of all food reduced with through hiker, right? But then you could also reduce the weight of ballistic ammo, of explosive ammo, of energy ammo, right? Of heavy weapons, of melee weapons, of armor, right? Of all weapons with your armor. So there's different ways to address the carry weight, but that involves keeping stuff on you, like you're keeping it on you and you're not putting it away. To that extent, you'd only put away your extra legendaries and maybe some other valuable plans or something like that, and you keep everything else on you. because you have this 1,200-pound carry weight limit, you know? You're dealing it through that method. Now, the long-term goal is to get you to become a member of Fallout First, where you pay $12.99 per month or $8.33 per month if you pay for a year to become a member of Fallout First, where you get yourself this tent, or it has different designs, but the point is you get this extra box. This is a different box, you see. This is a scrap box. This is an infinite scrap box. This holds an unlimited amount of junk. It's a big deal, seeing as all you're ever looting is junk. If this were a game involving a bunch of elves and dwarves and whatever, you'd be looting emeralds and diamonds and rubies and four-leaf clovers and gold bars. But instead you're looting adhesive and oil and aluminum and ballistic fiber. All the stuff and screws and gears, you know. It's all very important. It's straight up worth the flim-flam. And because you're looting all that, and well, the point is that that's all there is to loot, is a bunch of junk. So over time you end up with a bunch of junk in your inventory until you have to get rid of it. So if you don't have Fallout First, like I said, it's going to become a problem. Not right away, but give it a month or so, and over time you're going to get really congested because you're still looting and you're not spending it. If you're not spending and dumping the junk, you're going to hit a wall, right? One solution is by doing the workshop conquest, which gives you a reason to spend the junk, so now you don't hit the wall as much. So that might be recommended. And now you have the reason to get rid of everything. But Fallout First gives you infinite capacity and that little tent thing, and a private server which is full of junk. And you could easily move stuff between characters. So, long story short, too long don't read version is, I highly recommend Fallout First, but I also highly recommend that you wait a month. Otherwise you won't know what you're looking at. You won't appreciate it. It won't make any sense. It'll seem like just some garbage features. It's really worth it. And there's other features, like you get 1,680 whatever free items per month, 50. You know, it's worth it. If other players kill me, do they get my loot? Well, if a player is able to kill you, and there's only certain conditions that players can kill you. Players can only kill you if you attack them back. So they shoot you, it doesn't do any damage. You have to turn around and shoot them. Okay? You have to shoot them. And vice versa. So if you're shooting and then someone jumps into your line of fire, they can shoot you and then kill you. Right? You lose all the junk that you currently have on you. But that's all you lose. All you lose is all your junk and some caps. So money and all your junk. So that's why you gotta put it away. So if you're carrying tons and tons of junk on you, you'll lose all of it. You lose all of the junk that you're currently carrying. So if you just got done looting some big old building and you haven't dumped out your stuff yet, and then you somehow get into a PvP situation, you'll lose all your junk. But the PvP situations are only on that agreeing situation where you have to fire back, or at a workshop. So PvP is at workshops. I'm standing at a workshop right now. Okay, but I'm safe because there's a rat here. It's kind of complicated. So right now I'm trying to hold the V button, which means to build. To build, I have to hold the V button. I can't build here right now, even though it's my workshop. At workshops you can build, but right now I can't build because those two enemies right there are running around. Once I kill them, it'll let me build. Okay? So right now the workshop is in a retake state. There's a default state, right? You capture the workshop, boom. After about 2 minutes, a defense event will occur. A defense event, it'll show an icon on the map like this that other players can show up and just teleport to. And it's dangerous because they can attack you. So it's really easy for another player to show up at your workshop when you're in the middle of building. You know? You're spacing out, you're building something. They can show up, they could hold down the V button on PC and hit the OK button to say, do you wish to agree to attack this player? They pay some money, bloop, they attack you, kill you, get all the junk that's currently on you, but not in your stash. But it's only really a threat at workshops, otherwise it never really comes up. Okay? Being killed by another player never comes up because it doesn't work like that. You have to agree. You know? You can give yourself a bounty. You can do whatever. But the point is, so after saying all that, right, you have the defense event, dangerous, default state, dangerous, but the retake event is safe. That's why I say it's kind of complicated. So you have, if you fail the defense event, it turns into a retake event, and I can't build until the retake event is cleared by killing the remaining enemies. For example, you'll see. See? Event completed, event retake federal disposal field. It gives me a bunch of garbage, right? And now I could hold the V button and look, I could build things. Yay, look, I could build stuff. Wow. I can build stuff. I can build stuff anywhere within this gigantic footprint. I could even plant corn anywhere I want to. It's so cool, but I couldn't a second ago. Now, here's the whole point. I'm safe if the workshop is currently in a retake state, because the other player cannot attack me at a workshop until they clear the enemies. So if I can't build there, they can't attack me there. And they can only attack the owner. They can't attack somebody else, just the owner. So if you're not taking over workshops, you're fine. But I think it's worth it. Yeah, your plans and weapons and everything and ammo and chems, all that stuff is fine. It's just whatever junk you care. And it's really your own fault. If you didn't put your stuff away, it's your own fault and you deserve to lose everything. This is a pretty good event. A bunch of bad guys. So for this event, I'll be using this Death Tambo because it helps the event go by faster. This event is sort of mimicking Beowulf, where our goal is to summon this legendary creature by making a bunch of noise, having a big old party. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Protect me. Yeah.
See the explosive
It's garbage. I don't play around legacy weapons. It's for scumbags. I'm out of here.
Oh, go! Go, Cooper!
Yeah. Wow, that's pretty... What? That's a pretty good weapon. Those are vampires. Faster reload. Explosive. It feels faster fire rate to be ultimate, but pretty good there. Okay, so what do we got? I'm going to stop by the Grafton Dam for a second. What do I think about nuclear winter being taken out? I think it's interesting. It's good news for this game, but it's really interesting in general that they would take it out. At least they're being honest. At least they're being honest. So by the way, we stopped updating that bad boy and we fired everybody. They're working for us now. Yeah, that's right. There should be some cool new stuff coming out in the future, I guess. Yeah. There you go. It could be way worse. This is slightly different gameplay because it's the XP farm right now, so I have to really stay on top of killing bad guys here. I gotta stay on top of killing the bad guys. Whoa. There you go, break it all down. Oh yeah, the game runs really smoothly. Yeah, Josh. So I'm thinking it'd be great to queue up for the PvP mode while you're actually playing the game, like in World of Warcraft. That way, having a long queue time won't matter. It would also be great if the expedition mode that they hinted at in the future, if that was like a PvP realm, if it was like a cross-server, 100-player, big old crazy map, and you just enter part of it, it's like a whole different thing, you know? It's like, do you wish to go there? Warning, other players can kill you. It'll be just like any other game where you have to get to the thing, and other players can kill you before you can leave with your loot, you know? Yeah, the play would make it where if you loot something in the expedition, other players can kill you to get it from you. That'd be really cool, won't it? In that point, people will actually kill you for loot. Just like in The Division or in Warzone, you know, you have to call a helicopter or something to evacuate your loot. In this case, you have a certain time period to go in the map, go do your thing, and then leave. A bunch of other players out there, pros and cons, and what. But the point is, it'll be a different map. That way, it'll be a control, and you can have a cross-server thing with a horrible queue time. But you're playing the game while the queue time is running. Yeah. Hey there, Douglas. Yeah. I think it'd be cool. I was just thinking about it, you know? Alert! Expedition's ready. Do you wish to begin? You hit the OK button, and then, just like World of Warcraft, they do a good job with handling that. All these features. Not that they should copy anything, but the main reason why I didn't play Nuclear Winter as much is because it felt disconnected from the core game, and it has this horrible queue timer. It just felt disconnected. And it was, sort of. But that was sort of a good thing. Vaguely. Are they back? Last time I checked, they didn't spawn yet, but we'll see. Nope. Not back yet. Okay. I'm gonna go check. the Smith farm here. There might be a big old batch of ghouls. I'm hopping around for a second. I'm taking over workshops when I can. I say treat this game like StarCraft, but you're one dude. And workshops are resource nodes, for better or worse. Walking the floor over your face. Okay, not gonna do that, not gonna do that. Okay, boom, boom. Not gonna do any of that. Uh-huh. Let's go clear this and then take over another workshop. A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Maybe, Josh, if they made Nuclear Winter like a free-to-play game, or if they made Nuclear Winter some streamlined, free-to-play, flim-flam game, because it already sort of was. It's like a separate thing with separate items and no gear and separate perks. Just make it more streamlined and more arcadey, and then make it free. Convince people to play Fallout 76. Once they see how the game runs, they'll want to play the full game, I think. There's probably many people that started playing Fallout 76 after being exposed to it through Nuclear Winter. I need my honey. Sugar, flemin, flam, yeah. Honey, hune. Let's go by the Beckley, Flim Flam Land. After a stop, let's go stop by Welch, kill all the enemies there, then go clear through the Mount Blair train yard, and then maybe I'll take over Mount Blair and then hop by Welch. Or the whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I think I really enjoy the fairness of any sort of battle royale mode. It's fair. You can't just have a person with a really good gear set nuke you out in 3 seconds. Even though I really enjoy the asymmetry of World of Warcraft. It gives you something to work towards. You become godlike in PvP land because you're exposed to other players in a PvP competitive environment all the time, and they probably don't have the same gear as you. And it might take 5 people attacking constantly with all their abilities to kill you. 5. And it's awesome. But it's a fight, and there's a struggle. Okay. How are we looking with my... I'm at 111. About to level up. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now, wait till you get older. You can go up and around over here. Mount Blair. This reminds me of Star Wars Battlefront. These hills. It was like that like Mustafar or something. I'm gonna go up and around over here. There's some mole miners. No big deal. I'm in the area. I'm in the area. And there's a small event over here with a battle bot. And there's some oil on top of the roof. The event is not active, but I'll get the oil. The event opens up that room down there so I can loot. Okay, someone already looted all the loot on the table. I'll get a few scraps of oil. That's one. Sugar bombs. Oil. It adds up. Okay. Let's go up to Mount Blair. It's sort of a waste of time, but meh. It's all about taking over the map in the end, you know. It's about power. It's something to do, and it sort of extends the time. My goal is to do a bunch of activities so that I waste enough time so that the enemies respawn with their cooldown. Come on. Well, that server's dead. Yay for a dead server. Yay for a dead server. It's good though. It means I can go get more XP. Brand new server means I can do my thing. Again. Fresh. Okay. Fresh and dandy. Ain't nobody dope ask me. Alright. Join a team. Okay. Break it down one time. Yeah, here we go. All right. Let's just ignore this spot for now and go to the juicy stuff. Someone's already at West Tech, so let's go straight to the abandoned bog town. That's like almost the best spot in the game, I think. It's almost better than West Tech because there's a lot of enemies. It's like an inside out West Tech. A lot of enemies in it. It respawns quickly and no one else comes here, and there's a workshop. And a bunch of junk. Shut up. Oh yeah. Dirty bird. Nice. They're distracted. Oh yeah. Come on. What the heck? That's another server crash? Was that another server crash? What's even going on? Somebody help me. Mahatma Gandhi, help me. Yeah. Yay. Roxanne, you don't have to put on your clothes tonight. Okay, I'm gonna do this really quick and then do that public event. Yeah. We're doing it. I do have Scrapper on, right? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh, what? McDagnall what? Oh, yeah. Thank you, buddy. Yeah. See, that's why I like this workshop, because there's a bunch of mutants and a behemoth that's quite commonly there. Also some fog crawlers, like glowing ones. Some big beasts hanging out usually. What's happening? Am I getting free server hops? Gay donde? Gay donde? Gay donde es mi flim flam? Gay donde? Gay donde? Yeah, so I really think that my Fallout streams will be very entertaining in the future, okay? My Fallout streams are going to be so entertaining. So much entertainment. Once my gear gets a little bit better, a tiny bit better, you know. I don't want the best gear, because then there's no reason to play anymore. Come on. Come on. Ah! Okay. So much fun. I mean, a good match in World of Warcraft versus two evenly geared players, it should take like maybe a couple minutes, like a minute. It should take 1 minute of constant spamming and rotating through your abilities and moving around and breaking line of sight and all kinds of stuff. Felt like it should take. Free server hop, baby, yeah. That was a good thing. Look into my flim and tell me what it is you flam. So anybody have any recommendations for my deep fake voice clone? Any recommendations? I think that the tongue twister thing was a really good idea. And I like the modern major general thing. That was pretty cool. The Hamilton thing was pretty cool. You know? I like the Hamilton thing. Yeah.
Need to fight.
You know, I think, well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to reach a point where every single one of my bombs won't be for fun anymore. It's all going to be about bombing the Scorched Beast Queen and Earl. I just am concerned about having a bunch of flim-flammers show up with their garbage weapons. Ruining my experience. No more fluffy bombs. I was just trying to break the meta. I don't like that you should always bomb the Queen. I like interesting bombs, but I think I've bombed enough interesting weird bombs that I can do Earl and the Queen. Yeah. You're right, I could, well, there's probably some note in the game. Notes, yeah. Yeah. Probably some Vault-Tec terminal information. You're right. I could do some Vault-Tec terminal stuff. Vault-Tec terminal garbage. Oh, sorry, some historical data from the terminals. Some background information. Whatever. It wouldn't be right to have my voice read off somebody else's note because that note should be in that character's voice. But terminals are okay to have a default Android voice that just so happens to sound like me. Wouldn't that be weird if your entire spaceship sounded like me? I can't do that. Oh, I could have my voice read off everything that the HAL 9000 thing ever said. Just to see how it sounds. That voice was a lot more ominous because it's like kind of echoey and haunting. Oh. My voice ain't like that. My voice ain't like that at all. Music, go! You know it's real when the music turns on. Yeah. I'm overweight. I'm about to fix that problem in a second, though. I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blood. No! What's happening? Free server hop. Free server hop. Got the free server hops? Don't you know? Thank you, Bethesda. They're doing it on purpose to help me specifically. They knew I wanted it. I wrote them a letter, and here we are. Yeah. Oh. Oh my gosh, there's a new game. Oh my god, there's a new game. I'm gonna be playing it. There's a new game. Look at this. Survival machine asks you to survive the apocalypse while driving a town on wheels. What? Driving a town on wheels? Are you serious right about now? A town on wheels? Survival machine.
We're going to a
Shut up. Server crash. What's going on here? What is happening here? Survival machine. Yeah. It looks pretty cool. Like, I'm gonna be doing it. From what I saw, it had like an interesting graphic style. Destructible terrain or buildings, and it's a gigantic vehicle with a bunch of weird zombies trying to crawl up on top of it. And it's like a base building thing, but you're moving your town. It's like, it's pretty cool. It's like a movie. Yeah, why not? It's like that one movie or book thing with the moving cities, but it's your own. It's your own. Free server hops. My favorite. All those bass riffs. Okay. Welcome. Galleria. I'm just gonna knock out this daily op before the whole world crumbles below my feet. Have you boom this morning? Get yourself a boom.
Initiate Vernon Dodge, Brotherhood of Steel. This area is a hotbed of enemy activity, but we've lost connection to the uplinks, providing intel. Prepare the signal repeater to get started. We'll need it working if we want connection to the uplinks.
Oh yeah.
Move out. The first uplink calibration is starting up. Stay close by to speed up the process. Watch your back.
Why not? I didn't know that you can go down there. I'm gonna run early. 3, 2, 1. When I hear bass riffs, is it because I'm in a new server? No, well, it was doing it constantly earlier. It was doing it every time I was collecting stuff. It was doing it random whenever I was collecting the razor green flower for a while. Maybe it means I'm on a bad server. Maybe the bass riff means this server is gonna last not very long. Oh boy. Badserver.org. Nice and melee. Whatever. Hey there, Packers. So exciting. Oh, the bad guys. Oh boy. So juicy. So you can pop out just for a second, come right back. Oh boy. Yeah.
I'm sending you some coordinates.
Mm-hmm. So cool. Kill him.
This is it. We got him mad now. Take down that priority target ASAP.
Yay.
These uplinks make a real difference.
Not bad.
I look forward to seeing what you can do in the future.
This new daily op, well, for me, as of whatever time this morning, is 7 p.m. right now. Crowd bench seats. Yeah. Bunch of melee, yeah. It works out from time to time. My corn-founded phone is dead right now. I gotta charge it. Cool. Drop everything off. Oh boy. Drop it all off. Cool. And now I can do anything else. Let's go do this Crimson Prospect area. Boom. Clear these bad guys out. Okay. Yeah. Marco. All this junk flying around the world. Not much XP in these guys. 400 XP, that's nothing. It's pathetic. Pathetic. Not worth my time. Or 80. $400. Are you crazy? Over encumbered, yay. Let's go check out Line in the Sand. I'm gonna have to run around hitting them manually. A bunch of bad guys here, and I need the treasury notes. Oh boy. There we go. Good boy. Yeah. Yeah. Run or be found. All right. Yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye bye. Goodbye bye. Right on down to Hunter's Vow. Come on now. Come on now. Oh. I'm doing pretty good there, Packers. Doing pretty good there. You know. Yeah. 7:35 p.m. Okay. Oh boy. I'm so over encumbered right now.
Come out.
I think my buffs were off a while ago. Actually. That's what I think happened. Yep. You see, my buffs were off a while ago. That's why those dudes weren't providing all that much XP. Yeah. should be giving me double this amount. Double. Okay, I'll break down what I have. We'll go, go, go. Okay. Yeah. Put it over here and break it down. Break it down. There we are. It's all adding up. All adding up. Well, the XP farm is over, which means I have to get more of everything. Okay. So let's start that now. Yep. Start that right now. I'll get my brain fungus first from the Thunder Mountain Substation Tangle Max 01. A few spots to stop by. A few spots to... Oh... Okay. Right over here. Stop by here. I'll get some cranberry relish. Oh, some cranberry. I should have enough sugar bombs. Like I don't think that is the bottleneck. I think the bottleneck is the Mothman eggs, as it should be. I don't need that much. Boom. Okay. It doesn't take very long at all. I'll stop by the Veiled Sundew Grove to get my cranberry. I'll have to stop by a different spot, perhaps, to get my Mothman eggs. There's a few spawns. I already have my sugar. Whoa. Golly. Well, there it is. Thank you for the oil. Okay, and now I'll stop by. How long has it been? 3 hours? Let's go stop by Moth Home and just see how many Mothman eggs I pick up. I only have like 3 more farms in me before I run out of lunchboxes. So important. It's all so important.
turtle.
Oh my god, no, what? Well, jeez. You must have got me perfectly with that flamethrower. Well, I have some broken armor. That's why.
On the great day.
I'm at 35 berry mints remaining. Alright. Yeah. Eggs. Oh, eggs. Yeah, see, there's not many eggs here. At this point, I have to just totally drop off a bunch of flim flam in a random box for other players. Wow, I haven't gotten a Nuka Cola cranberry in a while. Not many. Okay, go break it down again. Is that all I need? Is that all I need, maybe? Perhaps. Let's get ready. I just need the brain bombs and the cranberry relish. I have the sugar already. I got some gourd at my camp. I just want like 3 of them. Just 3. That's all I need. Okay. We'll sell the stuff for default. Okay, we are maxed out. For more honey. Purified water. Gourd. And we craft right now. Interesting. Brain bombs, 3. Cranberry relish, 3. Royal jelly taffy. Sweet potatoes, 2.
How you doing?
Okay. Let me go drop off some stuff here. If I could. Well, let me sell these grenades. I'll get rid of that legendary. And that legendary. A pretty good vampire. That's a pretty good wood piece. Alright, these notes. A lot of times I'll sell... You know what? I'm going to pull those items out and sell them to the vendor. Sometimes I like doing that a little bit more than just putting it in the box because I get a bit of caps out of it and it makes the player feel like they're not getting it for free. Some players don't want free stuff. I'll keep that fuel. This was a lot of weight right here. All that ammo. A lot, because I'm not using batteries included. Or Ordnance Express. So let's sell these grenades. And
ready to initiate trading.
okay, get rid of the alcohol. Dog food. Cotton candy bites.
How can I assist you today?
Oh, it's kind of buggy. It's not showing up on the receiving end. Interesting. Meat. Alcohol.
Ready to exchange
meat.
items. Now,
I'm not using them, so they're gone. Okay, all those ghouls I killed had a bunch of chems on them. Get rid of half of these.
Ready to initiate trading.
Junk, ballistic fiber. Hey, come on now. Come on.
How can I assist you today?
Concrete, lead or rubber, steel, spring, whatever. Ballistic fiber. Done. Alright, let's go repair. Fix it good. Weapon artisan.
Cranberries. Trials run physically.
Alright. Boom. So cool. More purified water. Yay. Contractor. And scrapper.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Okay, we're about to go to do another XP farm. duplicates. You hear about the lost pharaoh? He just wanted his mummy. It's time. Okay. Alright, we're at the 4-hour mark. Let's put away my other food. Hopefully they buy my garbage, because we're at the edge. Okay. Alright, people. We're about to go do another XP farm. We are at the 4-hour mark of the stream. How cool is that? How cool is that? And then I'll accept that flim-flam that Chris sent me. Yeah. In the meantime, here is a list of things to do in Fallout 76 as read by my deepfake voice clone. Yep. So here you go. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury Mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorch Beast farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops, get a high bounty by picking locks, lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions, hunt down wanted players, Honey Farm, convert perks into coins, purchase lunchboxes with gold, harvest flux from a legitimate nuke, purchase gold with treasury notes, purchase gold with caps from Smiley, stock Nuka-Cola vending machine, candy bowl and punch bowl, refine camp and workshop blueprints. Sheep should sleep in a shed. She sees cheese. The blue bluebird blinks. For fine fresh fish for you. Cooks cook cupcakes quickly. We surely shall see the sunshine soon. 6 slimy snails slid slowly seaward. For furious friends fought for the phone, which wristwatches are Swiss wristwatches. 77 benevolent elephants. 6 sleek swans swam swiftly southwards. Betty's big bunny bobbled by the blueberry bush. 5 frantic frogs fled from 50 fierce fishes. If a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose? No need to light a night light on a light night like tonight. If you want to buy, buy. If you don't want to buy, buy. The great Greek grape growers grow great Greek grapes. Fresh fried fish, fish fresh fried fish fried fresh. Give Papa a cup of proper coffee in a copper coffee cup. If the witches were watching to watches, which would watch which watch? If a black bug bleeds black blood, what color blood does a blue bug bleed? Swan swam over the sea, swim, swan, swim. Swan swam back again, will swum, swan. If you must cross a course cross cow across a crowded cow crossing, cross the cross course cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. A tutor who tooted the flute tried to tutor to tutors to toot. Said the tutor, is it harder to toot or to tutor to tutors to toot? I thought a thought, but the thought I thought wasn't the thought you thought I thought. If the thought I thought had been the thought I thought, I wouldn't have thought I thought. She sells seashells by the seashore. The shells she sells are seashells, I'm sure. And if she sells seashells on the seashore, then I'm sure she sells seashore shells. If one doctor doctors another doctor, then which doctor is doctoring the doctored doctor? Does the doctor who doctors the doctor the doctor the way the doctor is doctoring doctors? How much dew does a dewdrop drop? If dewdrops do drop dew, as do dewdrops drop. If dewdrops do drop dew. Betty Botter bought a bit of butter, but she said, this bit of butter's bitter, but a bit of better butter mixed with this butter might just make my bit of bitter butter better. So Betty bought a bit of better butter to make her bitter butter better.
I wonder if mutations change your food preferences. Not that I want to find out personally.
Okay. And again. And again. And again. Dirty water. If you have any questions, just let me know. I'm happy to explain things to you. So happy. It provides content for everybody. Everybody learns. It's true. You know the whole adage. The question you asked, somebody else already had that they didn't want to ask. Okay, so. Cranberry relish. Brain bombs. Lunch boxes. I have 15 remaining. And now I have 11. Cool. And let's go again to get the XP. Let's start off with the DMV. It'll be fun. I'll love to have a pure server with the benefit of inspirational. Maybe if I played with another player on my private server. Maybe. Here we go. Yeah. Yay. And down we go. Yeah. So here we are. This is the DMV. Charleston. Bunch of ghouls. Step 1. I'll run right through. Sort of wake him up a bit. Because I have these legendary perks with explosive damage, I could just gather them all up and then hit them one time. Thank you. Just like that, a big old ton of ammo. Or XP. Up and away. Do y'all come here for XP? A good spot. Especially maybe if you're lower level. Ghouls aren't that bad. They don't have much armor. They don't shoot. They just swarm you. But there's ways to handle that, right? They do a lot of damage. They do. There you go. Yeah. Perfect. I used to use the meat hook all the time. A very nice weapon. I like how it looked. I like how this looks as well. Of course. It's a big old crazy weapon. More up here on the second floor. Okay. Let's just see if they're here. I don't know. But they will be there. I'm gonna loot really quick if I could. About to teleport out any second now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. You should share this to a Fallout 76 group, and then everybody will love you. Yep. Cool. I'll go down then back up. Okay. We'll get these guys up top. We'll go all the way up and back down. I can loot.
I join you in eternity.
Yay. All the way down. All the way down. Yeah. Yeah. Checking out the hills for the bad guys. I'll take over the workshop. Boom. Do it. I'll take it over and I'll come back for it. I don't need to build anything. It's about the XP. I'll go clear through Harper's Ferry. If you're still watching, can you give me a hi, him, who, hibby, 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 who, him, hi, who, hi? Yeah. Alright, here we go. Gonna rock and roll. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I can't wait to get tomahawks again. It's so fun. It's like half my build is throwing weapons. It makes it a bit more fair. More impressive, let's just say. Or twice as impressive. Right? Would you agree, if you've seen the tomahawks, would you say that me using tomahawks and doing this is twice as impressive as not using tomahawks? There's some pretty cool shots sometimes. You throw in the air and you go floop, or whatever. It's pretty cool. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Word. Word. Let's skip the church for now. I'm gonna have to put on Grim Reaper Sprint in just a second. We're running out of AP food. Come on. There you go. Trying to hurry up because the other player showed up. Oh boy. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. I'll try the burrows. It's another lovely spot full of bad guys. Yeah. Legendary city, people. Ooh, hoo, hoo, ho, and a ho, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho. If you're still watching, say hi. If you're still watching, say hi ho. I'll just kill them as I see them. Yeah. Hey there, train wreck. How's it going, my man? Person.org? Yeah. Doing that XP grind, you know. Game is running quite well these days, ain't it? Pretty smooth, like right here. Ooh, ah, so smooth. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna put on Ricochet. I'm gonna take off Ricochet and put on Grim Reaper Sprint. Here we go. Yeah. Hey there, Scott. Run, 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 now, yeah. Yeah. Run down the sewer, touch the back wall, and turn right back around with the lights on. Hi there, buddy. Attack me, attack me. Hi, hi, hi. Hey there, buddy. I want to gather them up. Gotta turn off my light while I'm running. Yay. Thank you, friend. These berry mentats are gonna run out pretty soon. We're at 28 now. $28 right now. Up, up, and away. They call me Eyeballs Mackenzie. Oh, Harold the Food Build. I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. I make hardly any money from YouTube. I make a lot of money from Facebook. Wink. I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch right now. And I make 99% of my money from Facebook. Wink. Yeah. Are you a food build there? I don't like that terminology. We're just going. Okay, we're done here. Hand cramp. How about that? Oh no. My hand's cramping. Oh. Ho. Ho ho. Yeah. Harold, it's about the long term. Are you a Fallout 76 streamer person? It's all about that long term, baby. Just imagine it was like a physical environment. Just imagine I'm in New York City playing the drums and there's people there watching me. They come, they go. Some are there for longer, some are there for shorter, but there's an overlap. And hours and hours and hours and hours, you know? Yeah, no. Just playing the drums. Central Park. Bridge. People come, people go. Oh, oh. Hey, catch you later, trainwreck.org person. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna clear the enemies over here at this workshop. And maybe even take it over. It doesn't take that long, and there are enemies inside. We'll see. Sure. Just to show you how easy it is. It's not bad. not bad. And now we take over the workshop, or we bring the power plant online. It'll take us about 6 minutes. Just about 6 minutes. Oh yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, paddock 1, go. Down the hole like Mario. Yeah. Won't take that long. Everywhere.
Generators are working again.
It's been about 45 seconds. See, it doesn't take that long. And there are enemies in here. But we are XP farming. So this is part of it, people. That long term. The long term flim flam. Once I do this, I can come back and come back and come back. Enemies will keep it respawning. I can kill them. And I have options. If I want, I could actually use the workshop for purified water. And get the honey and so forth. Yeah. I'll move to the other one. 'Cause why not? This field of view really helps jumping around like this. I like how you could like zoom in the air with the shift button. Mm-hmm.
Cooling systems back up.
Yeah, see? That was about a minute and a half, a minute and 20 seconds. But that was the largest section because there's two coolant areas that you have to dig through, fly around with the pipes. Okay. Yeah. Goodbye. Too fast for you. Yeah. Yeah.
Control room, you are clear to restart.
Good jump. I bet you that whole thing looks really cool from the third person perspective. Like with the drone camera. Too bad. We could have hang out in here, first person. See, that whole thing took about 6 minutes.
Thunder Mountain is back online. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is online. Repair teams,
Not bad.
clear to stand down. Add
It
Victoria.
didn't really waste my time. You know? I got XP for the event. And there's enemies in here. And now I'll take over the workshop. And bounce. And come back whenever there's a big pile of bad guys. I'll move on to my other spots. All these spots across the map. Oh yeah. I also got the Fisher sites as well. But in my current build, I'm not really shooting. Normally, I enjoy this sort of thing along with a grenade launcher. It's nice. An auto grenade launcher for Scorch Beasts. Okay, I'll take it over and get a little dollop of XP. This blue pawn down. Now there are a fair number of bad guys at the Monster Mash, but it does take like 15 minutes. But at least we know that by the time it's done, there will be other areas available for recapture. Enough time would have elapsed.
And await your instructions. Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata.
Action boy.
You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it's permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Here we go. Give me the mask. Here we go. Trying to be super efficient here. Oh yeah. Here comes the AP train. Forever and a day. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Careful a little bit. Nice and smooth. I'm trying to get over 1,000 candy. And some XP. That was about 3,000 XP right there. Pretty good. 1,500 per enemy. Yep. Just about 1,500. 2 enemies was 2,900. But this event does not provide treasury notes. I think in the future more events will provide more rewards, like treasury notes. This event would be crazy with like 10 people in it. Because people would hardly, you know, you'd have the mask for like 10 seconds. Or something. This is round 2, I believe, or round 1 maybe. Hey there, buddy. How's it going there? Name I can't say. Oh no, with some numbers, some letters, some numbers. Horizon TV. Welcome. Do you play Fallout 76? Yeah. Are you enjoying the double XP sensation? Gotta run, run, run. You do? Oh yeah. That's good. I like how the game is evolving over time, getting stronger. I think the game will be around for like 15 years. Like World of Warcraft. "30 seconds. Yeah.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Hey, smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You collect candy falling out of the mask.
Awesome.
You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the Monster Mask
do I
like
know
a
if there's any
pinata
way
and
for you to
collect
link your
candy
account
supplies
together on
out.
Fallout? You mean like between
On your
platforms?
marks.
I don't think so.
Get ready. Go.
Like between console and PC or something? I don't think so. I think the Steam and standard PC launcher is linked. Maybe. But not for your Atomic Shop purchases. But I'm not quite sure what you're asking. Yeah. Boom. Thank you. I don't know if it's round 2 or 3. It might be just 2. These rounds are long. Oh boy. Running. Don't want to get hung up doing some garbage like killing bad guys for too long. I can't pass up these Monster Mash events. They're very important. Very important. So, right now, in case you don't know, in case you're brand new here, I'm collecting Halloween candy. The Halloween candy provides 5 AP instantly, right? So, on PC, I assign the Halloween candy to one of the numbers in the hotbar, and then I just press a button, and I spam it, and I can fly forever. Sort of. Right. It doesn't really work on console because you can't really just press a number over and over again. You have to open up your bar. It doesn't work like that. On PC, you could assign the number to your mouse or something and just press the button over and over and over again. Yeah. That was a good pickup. Good drop off. Good lineup. A little bit slow. A little bit slow. Good juke there. Good pickup. Turn around. I expect enemies. Down the hallway. I heard the enemy. Right on through in this little room. Out the back. I'll be attacking those enemies on the way back. Just a few, just a few. Oh boy. Right on, right on. I'll be looting afterwards, or in between the next round if there is one. Okay. Good direction. Oh no, bad click, bad click. Bad, ooh, that's even worse. Oh no, it wasn't a bad click. Catch you later, everybody, yeah. I should try it with honey as well. Razor green flour is craftable. Honey is some flim flam. I have many layered AP items for backup. Right now, for my backup, because I don't want to use the candy while I'm doing the event for the candy. I'm using royal jelly taffy, some gumdrops, some other garbage, honey. Right now. Yeah. Purple. Another server. What do you know? Is it because are people cheating or something? Are people cheating, killing the server or something? Is that what's happening? Woohoo! 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 Hey, thank you so much, Chris. I got the money you just sent me through my phone. Now I could order macdagnos.org. Yeah. Here we go. Another server. We're still within the hour window. 2,700. Because I don't have the bond with these teammates yet. So we're lacking on a bit of intelligence. So I guess it's too volatile for workshops right now. Well, the good news is I got the candy, right? So how much candy do I have now? Right now I have 1,279 candy. Alright. And I'm not using adrenaline. How about that? Maybe I don't need adrenaline if I'm using bloody mess. But here we go. Yeah, just hit him twice. But I'm not using Ricochet, which is sort of scary. I was using Ricochet earlier. I'm using Grim Reaper Sprint right now. I'll go clear outside of West Tech. There will be a few enemies over there. Yeah. Right on down to here. I do have Scrapper on. Here we go. Raise my life up a little bit.
Ice.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, this is unfortunate. Oh no. No. What a load of horseradish. Closer. 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 Get over here. I don't have any guns on me. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Do you know that way? Are you from that place? Oh no. Do you know what you have to do? Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, oh. There we go. I got stuck in the darn furniture with my swan dives. Okay. We Sweet. There's gonna be nobody inside. I just know it. Jinx. Nobody. Alright. Bogtown. This is the new server after all. Yes. Bogtown is sort of my favorite spot to go to. You know? It's business time. Oh boy. Bunch of bad guys in this town, like usual. You know the deal. Just know that during XP time, it just requires more killing, so it's kind of more monotonous. A lot of the same thing, running around killing bad guys. Less base building time. Okay. Okay, 2896 XP. Yeah, I think whenever this XP farm is done, I'll be done with this Fallout session. About 10 levels. Leveled up about 10 times today. About 14 times yesterday. Or whatever. Yay. Yay. Okay, cool. General Steakhouse. I'll just clear here, Dabney Homestead area, and then Harper's Ferry, and then maybe I'll call it quits. Okay, I think that'll be enough. Yep. Yep. I had a very productive WoW session earlier. World of Warcraft. Super productive. Increased my Covenant level. Learned so much more about the end game. Like these fields where people are just killing each other over and over and over again. It's pretty awesome. You're trying to save some souls from the maw. People are trying to get you. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, let's go here. Almost done with this live stream. Yeah. There we go. Yay! I came along and killed them all. That's exactly why I came over here. And this reason as well. Okay. Golly. And that's why I came here. Okay, moving on down to Harper's Ferry. How much more time do we have? 6 minutes. That's it. All right, people. Here we go.
Members, there is another trouble spot we wish to survey. Any capable men or women should proceed to the designated location. That is all.
Yeah. Yep, long enough to clear this whole area. Leave some lunch boxes for tomorrow. You know, on a private server, I'd be much more willing to do many of the public events because there won't be other people with bad weapons around. And I'd have all the enemies to myself. Yeah. All the enemies to myself. Yeah. Yeah. Yoo-hoo. Power attack. Alley-oop. Yeah, so be ending the stream in just a bit. I might do a very late night World of Warcraft stream, depending on how I feel. I'm making some tremendous progress. I want to make sure I end at a good note for tomorrow. Or whatever. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Alright. I missed that jump by a couple inches.
Signal established. Please initiate additional connections.
Okay, I have to stop looting for a second because I'm over encumbered. Go through this building, break everything down really quick. I don't even have my headpiece on. I look like a big weirdo without my headpiece on. There we go. Now I'm a proper weirdo. Not your standard weirdo. Golly. So much. Here we go.
Point-oriented. Please proceed to next triangulation point.
Cool. I think the XP buff is about to wear off. No, I think it's still active just for a few more minutes. Oh no!
Initiating surveillance process. Scanning. Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop. Authorized. Please clear the area.
Oh boy, how close am I to 1532? Too close. Okay, I'll stop once I hit 1532, and then I can say I leveled up 11 times.
Warning. Warning. Hostile forces detected. Resource drop locked. Immediate elimination required. Area secure. Remote unlock complete.
Mm-hmm.
Have a nice day.
Yay. Okay, and now I will go to one more spot. Let's go by the dam. Let's go by this Braxton's Quality Supplies. Check on the cryptid site. Maybe there might be a cryptid there. Head by the dam afterwards. Okay, so tomorrow I'll have to make some berry mentats. Alright, we have some mutants here. $2,800 on that mega sloth. Thank you. All right, let's go. Oh. Hey there, Pietro. I'm ending the stream once I level up. Oh boy. That's a lot of them. We're all lined up. About to level up. Woo! Okay, this is the end of the stream right now, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Been a good old time. Yeah. Getting those perk coins, aren't we?
Time to die.
It's gonna be fun going through all of the potential perk coins or perk cards to get rid of. I don't know how many coins I'm gonna end up with at the end of this whole thing. Alright. We're all done. Goodbye, everybody. We had a great day. I might be live again tonight. Maybe at 10. Maybe at 10 p.m. with some World of Warcraft late night flim flams. Goodbye, everybody. We had a great old time. Leveled up a lot. Goodbye.